Hi, chat. Hello. Good morning. It's Sunday morning. Hello. Hi, Soulsies. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hello. Are you guys ready? I'm excited. Are you ready to curl your toes and oh, hi, mommy. Hi, mommy. Chat, say hi to Mama Vanna. Hi. Uh oh, now I'm embarrassed because my mom's here. I hope everyone's doing well today on this Sunday morning. Your mom, chat loves you. They get so excited whenever you show up in the chat. Talk later. Okay, mommy. Bye, mommy. Where was I? Are you guys ready to curl your toes and to giggle like little high school girls? Because we are playing 15 months of clump supremacy. This is a good day. It's a very lucky day. 15 months and Mama Vana showed up in the chat. Very lucky today indeed. Now it's been, how long has it been? When was the last time we played the demo? Was it like a year ago? 2 years ago? I don't even remember. But we are playing our favorite visual novel, light novel. We're playing our favorite novel, probably a couple years, yeah, probably 2 years. We're playing our favorite visual novel today. More than 15 months because I don't know it. You don't? I guess you weren't here when we played it. When the demo came out, I played a game called Touchstarved, and it's like a romance visual novel. And we mentioned his name last stream, I think. There's a favor amongst all of the love interests, and his name is Leander. And he's the best option. Actually, he's the only option. He's not the only option, but he's the best option. Leander's like at least to me and Savio, he's the best and our favorite. So we're going to continue. This is the chapter 1 preview. I put spoiler warnings on everything. This is the chapter 1 preview. It's not the official release yet. There's no word on the official release or anything. In this chapter 1 preview, it's subject to change since it's just like the preview. It's like a testing ground kind of release. So everything is still subject to change, but I put spoiler tags everywhere. Okay. The plan was we're gonna get into the chapter 1, but the plan was to redo from the start anyway, since it's been a while. It's been a long while since we played it, so I was gonna replay from the start anyway. Is that new art? Yes. It's my no signal image. Clump is letting us know that there's no signal. And then I'll capture something soon, hopefully. It's great. He's so adorable. He lost track of Clump. Clump ate on the Wi-Fi cables again and we're out of signal. But, oh snap, that's not. A very informative and helpful Clump. Hold on, 1 sec. One sec. Copy. I forgot one. So, hide. All my audio stuff has been really jerky lately, so I'm sorry if the audio doesn't immediately come up. Let's see if this works. Oh. Did it work? I think. It's really quiet for me though. Hold on. Me hearing. You're hearing? I'm gonna increase the volume for me. Yes, there we go. Oh, we are also we're on both Twitch and YouTube. But my chatbot doesn't show the YouTube chat also. So if you hear me talking and there's nobody of that name in the Twitch chat, it's because it's on the YouTube chat, not because I'm crazy and schizophrenic. Or maybe it is, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, you ready? We have to start from new. That was the plan anyway, but we're starting from new. Definitely could be. Disclaimers: this is an advanced build of Touchstarved's first chapter, not a finished product. Art, music, writing, effects in this build may not reflect the final game. Thank you for playing. Click anywhere to proceed. Once again, spoilers. There's spoilers in the titles. I might make a pinned comment for spoiler warning for anybody else coming in here. But we're starting all the way from the beginning. So we're doing like the prologue part and we're doing the chapter 1 preview. We played the prologue before, but it's been a while, so we're going to redo it anyway. Touchstarved is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content. Includes, but not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, drug references, injury, and dismemberment. Player discretion is advised. To all the minors in the chat, go away. This is not for your eyes. If you accept the content warning, please click to proceed. Our name. Nirvana. Just Nirvana. My pronouns. They, them, she, her, he, she, her. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about this part. The unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. The exile, the solitary survivor. You were exiled from a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. Oh my god, I can't read. You're a seasoned survivalist, well versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You gain fluency in various languages and uncanny intuition for detecting danger. And last, we have the alchemist, the abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. What? Not my exiled mage teacher. You fled to the cenobium seeking a cure. Your You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Man, so many options to choose from. I don't remember what I chose last time. I think that VOD's lost. I kind of like the mage one or the oracle one. Oh, what do you think, Clump? Nirvana sounds more like oracle. Yeah, I like the oracle one. Let's go with oracle. Your name is Nirvana. You selected she, her. Your backstory is the unnamed. Is this correct? Yes. Select your route. Oh, right off the bat, well, we know who we're gonna pick. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. The full game will react to your choices from the demo, but for this preview, I've created 2 basic character profiles. Please answer the following question to select your profile. In the prologue, did you touch Linder's face? I think I definitely did. Why would I not touch his face? Of course. That's it. Oh, are we going right into chapter 1? The morning arrives slowly, seeping in through a pale, indifferent sky. I hover at the edge of sleep until a knock stirs me, gentle at first, then firmer. Wait, do we want to redo the demo? Or do we want to keep going on this one? My thought that it also had like the demo files in here, so we're gonna start from the beginning. Oh, hello, Linder. I think for those that need context, how about we do the demo all over again. Alright, one sec. Sorry, Touchstarved, I need to close. And then I need Steam. It'd be nice to have a refresher too. It's been a super long time. Where be Touchstarved? Is at the top? Oh god. Where's Touchstarved? Do I have to re-download the demo? How you guys doing today? Hold on, apparently I had to re-download the demo, so... It started for so long they died. It looks like it's only going to take a minute. Doing well, that's good. Feeling very clumpy today. Huh. I get that as 7. Clumpful. I'm feeling clumpful as well. Oh, it's almost over. School though, huh? Oh my god, what was that? Oh, that voice crack. School though, right? Ah, man. That's school. Classes, lectures, tests. Ugh, I can't wait for it to be over. But also, oh my god. I'm taking a summer class, so it's not fully over for me yet. So... hold on. At least you're going on summer break, only winter break for me down here. Oh my god. My bad. I don't know where it came from. It came out of nowhere. Well, this one is here. Trying to get it to show in... I know you can hear it, but you can't see it. Stamp. This one? Oh. I don't think it's doing anything. Yeah, that one's frozen. Hold on. It's frozen. It's frozen. Oh, the scuff. Okay, there we go. Hopefully this is the one with the demo stuff. Le classique. Okay, this is the demo. Set music volume to 0 in order to disable copyrighted music. This is a demo, Touchstarved, prologue, and not finished product. Thank you. We saw it before. Yeah, nothing new. In Touchstarved, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text which contain exclusive content. Try playing through a demo more than once, choosing different options. You might uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Left click Progress text. Mouse wheel up, rewind, wheel down, progress. Space bar, hide UI. Space to bring it back. Got it. We'll pick our same options. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It all started with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters and human beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless. Others were mindless beasts driven by little more than bloodshed. As unrest spread and cities fell, humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. And then there's you. And then there's me. You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of those you touch. Choose your backstory. Brooklyn Oracle. Your name is Nirvana, you selected she, her, your backstory is the unnamed, is that correct? Yes. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me it was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose. Despair began to set in until I saw it. Iridia, the city of knowledge, one of the last bastions of humanity left in the world, and home to the famous academy called Cenobium. Cenobium? All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's here, or it's there. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked waste. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog sneaking beneath the wagon. Is this fogfall? Says a hushed voice. My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The cry dissolves into a wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard and the air punches from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, the back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle and exposed bone. Bodies littered the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding the light blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and charges me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move now. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. I mean... I guess... I take off running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I hear them. The fog is so thick I fear I'm heading in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He knocks me into the ground and slips in a patch of mud. The Solus instantly falls on it. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with rageous sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches the jagged edge of a rib jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gorge torn from my palm. But the pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. "Can you stand?" says a traveler who's for some reason British. One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. "We need to run!" They reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. "No, don't touch me!" The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and in the space of a breath my curse takes hold. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. Madness of my own making. Their grip on my hands tighten until pain radiates from my knuckles. "Let me..." Suddenly, clammy hands crunch my throat, choking off my breath. "Die, die, die, die!" Spit bubbles in the corner of their mouth and inflects my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs shriek for air. I can't scream because their hands are around my neck. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Am I gonna die here already? The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers into my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fogfall or the Solus, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. But then, their hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split in that macabre smile. Macabre? Even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The Solus shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though gritting. There, a flash of claws, red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but I think I'd sunk into murky water. But as I sink into murky water, all I can feel is the grit of slit filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. I think I died already. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds. Reeds? Mine neatly severed at the elbow. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Instead, I'll die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. I think I died already. My bad. Oh. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever cocooned in oblivion until all thought and sensation is vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror, nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But I take a reflexive breath as air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin, a firm surface beneath me, a strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Whoever that is, I forgot. Oh, Tim! I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. When thought cuts through my mental fog, I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Okay, fine. I let myself slump back against a thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. Cooperative patient. Thank you. The words swim in one ear and out the other, without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light lends his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I realize I'm completely naked, except for a thin linen sheet. Naked, lying in a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet, though it's too late. He must have noticed what they looked like. Strange, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. Even the shrine of my childhood turned out to be a horrific life. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you're not to be dissuaded. Your clothes are torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch with a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctively metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most. I had to crane my neck to look at him. Thank you. Can you step out so I can change? Because I'm naked. I lift my head, looking defiantly into those golden eyes. Meeting his gaze sends a lot of hot fission down my spine. Something about him nags at me, like a half-formed memory I can't place. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing here. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. I was not planning on watching. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet A neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet the limb shows no sign of injury apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out for my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed. My surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin swiftly pulling on them. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled in a black woolen cloak, but there's one thing still missing: my bandages. The doctor didn't leave me with any though. I know he saw my hands. I slide out the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random. Of course, that's when the door swings open. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump against the cot. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. Oh, Touchstarved was interested in this one. I got the I got the chapter 1 preview, but we're replaying the demo so to like refresh our memory, because the chapter 1 preview doesn't have the demo like stuff in it. So we're starting from the beginning to like refresh our memory before we get into the chapter 1 preview. Oh, sorry. He's hot. He is hot. But my heart is for Leander. Leander is our man. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move towards me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. Did I read the last one? If I may, okay, yeah. The glowing scars and molted skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet my left arm twitches, the arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze followed my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then? Or a less mundane affliction spread by contact? I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised. That's far too close for truth for comfort. I glare at him, decline to answer. Well, I'm not going to glare at him. I don't want to be rude. Well, it's personal, and I don't really want to get into it. I have treated every affliction under the sun. I may have answers that you do not. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Who are you? You may call me Curis. Curis? Curis? And where exactly am I? Iridia, I assume, or which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else up for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex my fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine, thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A Solus attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off bewildered. I never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound. The doctor, curious, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is a city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and one should not give or receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. You do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He glances at my fleshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, unsteadying breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Nirvana. My name is Nirvana. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nirvana. There's a little more warmth to his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving my life. I chant a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Curious. Think nothing of it. It's literally his job. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The questions seemed to startle Curious. I could hardly leave you to die in the waste. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Curious might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across such a fascinating patient. I blink. What did he say? Oh, I simply meant that a few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I cannot help but be curious about you, Nirvana. His voice dips into a soft murmur as he abruptly looks away from me. I don't know what to say to that. You're pretty curious yourself. We must focus, brothers. Leander is the target. I honestly don't know what to say. If you knew more about me, you might not like me as much as you think. Doctor or not, he wouldn't want to risk his life or sanity over me. No one ever does. Except Leander. What would cause me to dislike you? Hi, Magma! And here we are, back at my curse, the thing I've been so desperate to avoid discussing. A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you're not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent and Curious lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Nirvana? Oh. Between the Solus attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobio? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it's very unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors, and even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying what I came here is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risks life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived and Iridia's the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Ah! Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Linda, the leader of the Adderstone. Yes! Excuse me, the what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings, they are difficult to miss. When you meet Linder, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Curious points towards the back door. You'll be safe so long as you do. You'll be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Okay, bye. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slid out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of empty chamber pots. Something weighs... Oh my god! Hold on. You're just gonna lower that. Oh, wait, the background music was still on? Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just realized I'm sorry. Hey, hold on one sec. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Where are we? Something weighs... I find myself in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of empty chamber pots. Something weighs heavily inside one of my cloak pockets, my coin purse. Every last coin I had scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside. I'm getting curious about this Leander now, all this hype. I can't promise I won't be giddy like a fangirl when we see him. The purse doesn't even look like it's been opened. There's so few coins to begin with. They probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Curious didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask me for a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up on mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Curious gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. I better get going before he changes his mind. I squeezed out the alley and hid into the crowded main street. The line outside of Curious's clinic stretches down the road. Two thin peddlers queue along weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need for a free clinic, it's this one. The cobblestone are treacherously rough under my feet, deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. And there's something else, a charge in the air like the shift in pressure before a storm. It's subtle, more like more little than a faint, persistent thrumming, but I can't seem to shake the sensation. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drips over me, and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch! Fried up hot and fresh! Not too many eyeballs today! That sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at the metal basket what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads, 3 couple apiece, don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. Hello, Elliser. We are playing Touchstarved. Or we're experiencing Touchstarved, I should say. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting the crumbs off my hands when I spot a poster. It features a silhouette of a smiling man wearing a dagger-like earring and the words, "The Adderstone," printed across his head. If Leander is the leader of Adderstone, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I followed the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on the precariously dangled wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looked like it's been seen... Sorry, I can't read. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering in spaces between. They speak amongst each other in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. I can sense their apprehension even without hearing their words. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring, and I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now, I'm no prior curator. I'm not much for paperwork or pencil pushing. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck, but the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around, I want to show you all something. I think this is Leander. There's no time to move out the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd is stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Is this our man? If you want nothing but guidelines and practical politeness and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I drag my eyes upward. A man towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. But I'm not But I'm not going to wait for a word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his bright smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. And unlike those clerics, I don't need the Abbey's approval to cast a spell or two. As he raises his hands above the audience, a dagger-shaped earring dangled from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. What? I think I read that entirely wrong. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I found Linder. Yes, we have, chat. We have indeed found Linder. These are our streets, and we make our own luck here. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hand. With a flick of his wrist, Linder conjures a ribbon of glittering light. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers. One by one glowing lily petals unfurl. Linder raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. The magic demonstration was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. Linder plucks the shimmering flowers out of thin air and turns in a slow circle. Now who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Linder's cool green eyes slide right over to them and lock on me instead. He points me out from the crowd. How about you? My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in the spotlight. Of course I'll take them. I can never refuse anything from Linder. I reach out and take the flowers from him, all too aware of my trembling fingers. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the lilies leave Linder's hand, they dim and they fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Linder laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me. And I find myself smiling back. Ah! Hook, line, and sinker, chat. He got us. Linder steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with a clink. Alright, show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperse and Linder heads towards the bar. Now's my chance to ask him out. I start after him only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Linder. Uh-huh, you and half of Lowtown. Linder's busy right now. Out of stone business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Linder can spare a word. But the follower crosses... Oh, her! I'm sorry. The follower crosses her arms. I glance over at her shoulder, hoping to catch a glimpse of Linder. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment our eyes lock. Ah! Our eyes met. It's destiny. Then Linder turns away to murmur something to the group gathered around him. The follower moves to block my view. You hear me? I'm not looking for trouble. This Dr. Kira said I should find Linder. That's... She's interrupted by a hand resting on her shoulder. Kira sent you. He said you could help me. Linder nods at the woman and she steps aside wordlessly. Follow me. He leads me to the crowded bar. There's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Outerstone watch out for one another, but they can be overprotective at times. Lesson learned. Linder flashes me a broad grin. Aw, he's so cute! You're new to Iridia, aren't you? He says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I remember seeing a face as No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. My eyes dropped to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattering. Being this close makes eye contact difficult. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What'll it be? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I'll just take a water. Water's fine. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following his... Ooh, staring at his arm? Okay. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following its winding path across his forearm. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. We're checking each other out? My goodness. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Here come the questions. Is there any chance Kira sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when it immediately falls back into place. That's the doctor for you, always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I don't realize how thirsty I am until the cool water touches my lips. Besides me, Leader takes a deep swig from his glass. Okay. So, how can I help you? I need to get to the Cenobium. As soon as the word Cenobium leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. Uh-oh. From the way it looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the Cenobium. Coco, what are you doing? Leander pushes away from the counter. Let's continue this conversation outside. In private? Yes, please. I rise to follow him. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind a wet wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive if abstract. Kurus didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobium, did he? From his tone, he already knows the answer. No, he suggested that I reconsider. Yet here you are asking about a guide anyway. He looks at me expectantly. I didn't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information's worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. But the Cenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it wouldn't be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Leander nods patiently. You're not the first person to fall for their propaganda. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, and to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip here to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you got a heavy purse or highborn blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie? Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, yet it leaves me reeling. Leander watches me as though weighing something on his mind. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Outer Stone to help people like you. We settle disputes, slay feral soulless. Hell, we've been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help free of charge. I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Linda doesn't look remotely surprised. Then you're looking for help with something serious, something not even curious could crack. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Aridia searching for help. Tell me, how can I help you? Leander may not work for the Tsunamium, but he is a mage. A powerful one if his demonstration earlier is any indication. Indecision gnaws at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. It is! Follow him! My confessions comes out with a strained whisper. I'm cursed. He looks at me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Is that why you bandage your hands? My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finish, Leander pulls his left glove off. Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright, let's see it. As he offers his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is, I can't allow myself to hurt him. To see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine, trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes. But I'm still standing. Do you really think Kyros would send you here if I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I've only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Tsunamian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hands to his confident smile. Then I began unwinding the bandages from my hand. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if that makes Sorry. You can tie me up first if that makes you feel better. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how my hand looks, he doesn't show it. All right, deep breath. On my count. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. I think if I hold back, he grabs me anyway. I tap his palm once as quickly as possible, but it's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face, but Leander only smiles gently. See? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain clear, soft green. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, And desperation spurs creativity. And desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I never experienced such intimacy. Oh, it's intimate, all right. My fingers long deprived by years of bandaging. I pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones in his wrists. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Linder's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. Uh-oh. Well, you're giving me the option. My hand glides over Linder's wrist and up his arm, where his smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. It matches the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? When I glance at Linder's face, his lips part as he considers his words. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Okay. Sorry. Then is it everything you wanted? I nod as Linder turns my hand. Why am I? All this over hand touching? Oh my goodness. It's so dirty. When I nod, Linder turns my hand into his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. There's no revulsion on his face, no fear. He looks up at me and grins. It's not every day I meet someone as enticing as gold. He winks at me and lets go. Don't let go! Ah, damn. The intimate moment's gone. Ah! I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. And are there butterflies in your stomach too? Because they're in mine. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand. Although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. Oh my god, what is happening, you two? Can I read in peace? I can't believe that worked. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? Wow! All that intimate hand-holding and he doesn't even know my name? How dirty. I'm Nirvana. Nirvana, this curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever seen before. I can tell you're careful, but it's best that you kept this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I had yet to consider. Ivana giggling and it's Linder! Why would I not be? And you fucking look at him. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Linder's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Oh. The usual room? So he keeps a room spare for him? Is he lean because he leaned there, or is he leaned there because he leaned? That is the question. It sounded like my Theo when when a ship has some progress in her novels. Leaner's laugh sounds slightly strained. And he's blushing! Oh, we got a player on our hands. No, not today. This is just for my friend, Nirvana. I mean, I wouldn't mind going upstairs with you, Leaner. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Oh, God. Not the bartender. Have fun? Leander clears his throat and holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? Nothing. My treat. Since you shared your since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not laughing at Leader. Coco literally just she put a ball on my foot because she wants me to play with her, so she put the ball on my foot. It's so funny. I'm kind of busy, Coco. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small but heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. Not now, Coco. It's Leander time, okay? Thank you. Iridia is twice as dangerous as it is wondrous. Be careful out there. And if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come and find me. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. No! My husband! Ugh! Dust glitters in the sparse rays of light illuminating the room. The furniture is tired, the walls cracked, and a large lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. And wait, has this bed been washed? If this room is used for what I think it's used, I think I want to make sure that the sheets are washed properly before the next person. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapsed onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I allow myself to rest. My eyes fall shut before long. Alright, I'll use this to go feed the dogs because they are begging to eat right now. So I'll be back in a sec. Hello. Did you guys get water? I got some water. Excuse me. Alright, continue. I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. She's a little dehydrated after all that. He took up all my moisture. I need to rehydrate myself. Despite the clamor of tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. Or if you play your cards right, today could be the day where maybe you could do a little something with Linder. I quickly headed out of the wet wick. The air clings sodden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over a stale bread crust. I pause, watching them as I consider my next move. Chris and Linder, hubby, both made it clear that the Synovium can't be trusted, but I came far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Synovium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Uh-oh. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, a muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to look what I got. Oh my god. Oh, I can't read. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eye first. I steel myself, then turn. Oh, snap. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. The shadow... Ugh. Sorry. A monster, that much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human were it not for the tough ears and the tail curled around his ankle. Or the dust-pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes as the monster uncrosses its long legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me unsettlingly of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With a flick of his wrist, my inn key dangles from his finger. It turns on its chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly into my cloak pockets, and sure enough, I find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stopped me. Something's clearly wrong. I'm still on edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Where'd you find that? My key. How did you find it? What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. He smiles wide enough to reveal his sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You should really be more careful. A city like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie without a hint of irony. I approached the monster, careful to keep arm's length so he doesn't look... keeps arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over here? He gives an exasperated sigh. I'm no good with my hands, but not that good. Sorry. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Why are they all British? I don't know. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's a shop behind him. It's the weather. No matter the city parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I would afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. No, absolutely not. We only have one man that we're looking for in Nirvana, and we met him yesterday. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you think you could pay to pet my ears? I just need my key back. Act nicely and I might let you tug my tail. Just throw it here. Do some spindly little... so some spindly little sea urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those jaw-slacked imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. By now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving shimmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, this is the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. I'm not playing along with it. Screw the key. We're walking away. His grin widens as I take a step forward. I knew you'd... and crumbles as soon as I walk past him. Where do you think you're going? Don't you want your key back? I can feel his eyes boring into my back. As much as I hate to lose my lodging, it wouldn't be the first time I resort to sleeping on the street. Wait! What do you want? When I look over my shoulder, the monster has risen from the stoop. He hesitates, lips parted. Ugh. Our eyes meet for for a heartbeat before his dart away. The tip of his tail thrashes against the ground. Don't get the wrong idea. I was only playing. I never meant to offend you. He says it carelessly, but I don't miss the way he studies my face for a reaction. I'm not playing your games. I thought you were flirting. I'm not playing your games. I'm not interested in you. I'm not in the mood for games. Give me my key and let me go. Very well. Come take it. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. If I want to gain control of this situation, I better start by steering the conversation in a more practical direction. There's something I'm looking for. Do you know the city well? The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this dump was a little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived. High town, low town, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. I have a feeling the Cenobium might not... people might not be as good as we think it is. A lot of people don't like it as soon as I bring it up. Surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. You must mean a spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. Why would you possibly want to visit that musty old tower? What's it matter to you? His lip twitches. He lets out a snort, sharp breath. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his own tenacious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests in his palm, nearly dividing skin and letter. Neatly dividing skin and letter? When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brace, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! Don't get closer, please. I don't consent. No, thank you. He yanks me down as I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. Hello, Crouching Kate. We're playing Touchstarved. Also, you showing up on chat? I didn't even realize. Hello. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. I don't consent! No! Let go! Just when I fear he'll bite, his grip loosens and his eyes widen in awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... there! The stranger's ears flatten as he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her pressed white uniform marks her as a cleric of the Cenobium. I leave you for all, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? When will you quit harassing the tourists? Hello, I'm here to rep YouTube chat. I hope you're doing well today. The stranger, Ver, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me as his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct them, but Ver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remained light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given the time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word to the wise, don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook will sell water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off in a wilted look from Bear. Oh, please, any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Bear rises gracefully at her approach. Oh my god. That was a big one. I might end up knocking myself out midstream. That's fine. Bear rises gracefully. A solid 9.5, yeah. That was a very good burp. Bear rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly it draws on me like that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlock to the back of his collar. It's locked? I think I missed that last time. The woman produces a crowded key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting soulless inside the city. Words momentarily fail me. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Bear lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Bear hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Leventian knot? That one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's probably disgusting. Bear's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Wait. Reflexively, I shove my hand in my pockets and find it, the room key. I raise it to the light. Sure enough, it's my key, but the realization is hardly comforting. I don't know what Bear's game is or what he wanted from me. All I know is for certain that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes to my coin purse for safekeeping. But then when your coin purse gets stolen, then so does your key. Aw, Nirvana. It's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, legs arching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of the Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Viridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crane my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. My stomach gives an uneasy lurch. Though far grander than the humble shrine of my youth, the Cenobium is eerily reminiscent of a gilded birdcage. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadow figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine as if testing its strength. Oh, are you there? The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a grunt face A grunt-faced man with a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here but once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words as he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello? A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl leering up at me. Oh, it's a girl, sorry. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing, peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, the tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I don't think I trust a random girl, so no. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. But after the experience I just had, I'm not too keen on trusting strangers. No, I don't. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name is Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. The ones in the tower won't help me or pain. I might be able to help though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. Oh, fuck. Whatever disease she had consumed her from inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet... I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands and up again, so quick I nearly missed it. I stand there wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there, if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobium's mocking impenetrable gates. And if I say no? It's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including the sea spring for myself. Oh, that's my only option. All right. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity to me. However, Iris leads me farther still, until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. My gut lurches as I face the open horizon. The sea spring is straight ahead. Iridia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond the city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. Ah! Mouse, please, mouse. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. And this stretch before you is the safest of all. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to Ice. Some call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool will leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. Oh my god. Oh no, did it crash? Wait, what happened to my mouse? Okay, there it is. Oh, did I miss anything? Iris is like, okay, I read that. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight. Her dull eyes soften with a smile. What happened? What was that weird freeze? As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Nirvana. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If I manage to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. Okay, I seriously need to get a new mouse or something. I venture forth in determination. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. It doesn't take me long to realize it's not the only heartbeat I hear. Like a fitting gnat in the back of my mind, I'm certain there's another pulse thrumming through the earth underfoot. I felt this presence before when I first set foot in Iridia. It's like a living dread coursing beneath the city. Only this time it's drawing me closer. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step and then another, until realization hits me. We never told her our name. I never told Iris my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me, a building nestled in a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adored in honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouette skirt it on both sides, trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. See, never trust mysterious children. Mysterious, helpful children. Nah, you never trust them. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me, the gushes of blood and screams of death, the smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again, I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up a wooden stairs and crashing through the double doors. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings. Hello, Epic Boy. We're playing Touchstarved. How are we doing well today? It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps from my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. It's fine, I just didn't expect it to be Japanese. Yeah. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seated pillows scattered the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Call out, stay silent. I mean, I don't know what's in the blood river, so... I approach the paper-covered pillows. Maybe something's here. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest, the bottommost. How about the closest? I reach for the note in front of me. It reads, Dear Mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I didn't say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again. It's written in perfect cursive. Never seen such beautiful handwriting. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong, and familiar. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step, it's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. You look lost, little sparrow. Hello. I mean, I like you, but not as much as Linder. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, leaving me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's red blood. In the shroud of darkness behind them, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus, the soulless growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey. Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm distracted. Fuck you. I'm a little bit distracted by the soulless surrounding me, so... I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the Sea Spring. His name is Bastard. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing? And that's punishable by death? He gives me an uncommittal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want. What's up? Tell me what you want. I'm not in the mood for guessing games. Your hands. Alarm shot through me. I had my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face, and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are one command away from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. Game has a thing for hands with how often people are aggressively asking for it. I mean, our hands are bandaged and they notice it easily, I guess. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, tall and imposing, with a presence that commands the room like a gravity. Lantern light sculpts his face in a sharp, unforgiving lines. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. I don't like you that much. No thanks. Okay, let go. I'd rather fall. Nobody gets to touch me like that unless their name is Leander. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following the subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless wrap around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some of his seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he's messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're ice, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. Well, I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense I shouldn't ask about it again. What do you need the sea spring's power for? Depends. Can it cure a curse? Probably. I mean probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Is there a price? Always. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose a little bit. That's it? Maybe I've already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone's who's drank it before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. My attendants used to tell me that my power granted people access to a higher plane of understanding. A group mind of my own making. All lies. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out? You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over the sea spring. A long ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby solace, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratching its chin and patting its head. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the solace is painfully clear. Well, at least he likes dogs. He's a dog person? Alright, he gets a pass in my book. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following the short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the solace waringly. Pretty is not the word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have other options for a cure, as disturbing as it might be. As I follow the solace at a measured distance, I watch it and... Well, wait. It's not really a cure. It's like a... And didn't he also say that he doesn't even know if it will cure? So that's not really an option to begin with either. I follow the solace at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. But he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with a curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. I can't sense that massive heartbeat anymore. Maybe it's all in my head. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. It's a dog! I'm gonna pet the dog. As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like Ice had. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. When it's satisfied, the soul spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Though I think we still got one more person to meet. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine, even in daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. The silence playing tricks on me? Something's wrong. 'Cause when is it never? The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle. A fission of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screeching to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. It's a soulless! The soulless that attacked the caravan. Wait, you can... Alright. You recognize that one specifically? Okay. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Blood gouts the cobblestone. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its eyes fix blinkingly on me. It's really here. It came back for me. Run. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me... Okay, I'm trying to read, so... Behind me, a piercing blade splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the solace in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and a skid around the corner, only to freeze. A wall twice as high as me bars my way. A dead end. Behind me, the soulless looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. I can't fight. I'm not a mage. Oh, I should have chosen the mage path. As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me there's a rickety door that must lead to the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the soulless sides will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing the handle. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push. I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side. It slams shut! The click of the lock turning its grimmingly final. Guy, come on! I'm about to die here! This wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood. Never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me in a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the thick cobblestone betray me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. I worryingly crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Moonlight shivers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer, to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless, many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool of blood slowly from their body. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, I genuinely take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. Something about them is strange, unlike any human or monster I've ever met. I can't quite place my finger on why, and that's a first. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless dangly body. They lean over it, studying it intensely. With their back to me, I realize their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw him outside of Cenobia. Vestigial or functional? Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes will have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Stay quiet, Oxy, what? I'll let him do his thing. I lingered to listen, curious despite myself. They moved to the Solace's other side, still engrossed in their study of many eyes. Sensory lack wouldn't be a problem, but how does it composite all the neurological input? Sorry. I wonder. Maybe they caught sight of me in their peripheral vision, or maybe they heard me shift slightly. The hunter jolts upright, wide eyes landing on me. You're still here. What do you want? I wanted to thank you when I saw you at the Cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. They stare at me, though their lips part. They seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Not used to hearing that? That hint of uncertainty almost vanishes under the scowl. Almost. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. I can't shake heads or tails at them. First they save me, now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the Solace's corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Nirvana. Mean. Suddenly, Mean tenses. Their blade flashes as they dive it into the back of the Solace's neck. The Solace thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Oh, still alive! Mean leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch. The creature goes limp. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Mean straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I swallow, my eyes still glued to the cooling corpse. Are you some kind of scientist? I doubt it. Why is a Solace inside the city? Mean looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls outside the city. Souls can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of the Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Mean's brow abruptly furrows and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them until they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that Solace. You were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. The answer is stingingly harsh. I just need to find my lodgings. I hold my hands up trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my lodgings. Their brow furrows slightly. They open their mouth and for a moment I could swear they look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. I wasn't expecting to get directions, given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. I have a room at the Wetwick. At that name, Mince's face falls. That gaudy cesspit. I forgot how much they dislike the Wetwick. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you expect? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Mean exhales sharply and shakes her head. This way. Min's route is completely different from my slow early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders, dragging the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No. Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails of Min's answer. Iridia was the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? The Wetwick's not much farther now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Loketown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. It's as if half of the city is poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wetwick. Its doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Oh, it's Karis. Hello, Doctor. Nirvana. And me, Nicey. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. You know each other? Mean is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Nirvana nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. Ah, if you're staying here, I take Linder was able to help you? As it happens, I was also heading in that direction. Shall we? Ah, fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Mean drags her feet reluctantly, trailing me into the tavern. Excuse me. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In an hour since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Chris stands a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Kira's glanced over his shoulder at Mean and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Mean follows at a clipped pace. There's our man! That's our husband. Behind the bar, Linder holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glass white with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides a glass across the counter and I get my third and fourth shots of evening in rapid succession. Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on a corner. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. Says ours when we know she wouldn't share. I'm being nice and I'm sharing, alright? Hello, Green Hollow. I just got this account back. Got hacked or something? Or you lost the password? I followed you, I guess, 2 years ago. What year is it? 2025? No, it's 2026. Oh, maybe. I got most of my follows in 2024. I am good. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing Touchstarved. Where were we? He catches the glasses, lifts one to the light before turning upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. You were using another model? I was, yeah. I was using a completely different model before. When you're almost halfway into 2026, still thinking it's 2025. So true. Bear perched on the counter beside Ice, looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket of boogers? Linder's nose treasure? You've eaten worse. Bear's lips twitch as his ears flatten when offered the glass. Ice snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark hook crosses Ice's face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again. Behind me, Mean grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't curious and mean. At the sound of Linder's voice, Mean's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Curious sets a hand on their shoulder. This will not take long, I promise. Mean's eyes dart from Curious's hand to his face and soften. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by a sudden realization. All the people I met recently know each other. Good evening, Linda. Ice, another drinking competition, I presume. Is the evening already? Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Curious acknowledges Linder and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Bear entirely. Not that Bear seems to mind. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Mean brooding behind Curious. Well, that's okay, you wouldn't remember. It's been 2 years, obviously. Do you have a Discord server? Ah! I can't spell. O-R-D. There we go. I almost didn't see you there, Mean. Looking for your booster seat? Mean pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. Veer's eyes narrow. At the first sign of an impending fight, Linder vaults over the counter. Let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm sneaks around Curious's shoulder. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Curious? I'm afraid not. We're merely escorting Nirvana back to her lodgings. Curious gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Linder's face brightens as soon as he sees me. Yay! Our husband's happy to see us, chat. Nirvana, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Nirvana. She's new to Iridia. Don't worry, Linder. We've all already met. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fix on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We've already met. Actually, I've already met everyone. You've met? Ice and Bear regard me with subtly amusing expressions. We did. Not that long ago, either. To think we'd cross paths again. It must be fate. I roll my eyes. Bear looks far too pleased with himself. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Linder, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. But for the first time I undertook the journey to Iridia. I feel a faint glimmer of hope. To think, no, I know I was meant to meet them. The low pleasant rumble of Linder's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. Did my headphones die? Okay, there we go. I got to admit, I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Nirvana. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. That's me. A wise man? You said that here, last week. Lean's lips curl with distaste, but Leanders continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Nirvana's health. Care to join in, Doctor? Karis politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Mean? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle. Its label worn blank. He hands a drink to Vare. When did they start serving champagne here? Vare pauses to lick the foam from his lips with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a blink, the concern on Linder's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Linder shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice casts his hand at me with a slight smile. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. No, my treat. As Ice regards Linder over the rim of his glass, a dim light... As Ice regards Linder over the rim of his glass, in the dim light, the glint in his eyes looked downright dangerous. I don't think I'll accept a drink from you, Ice. What'll it be, Nirvana? I'll just take water. Water's fine. Allow me. Linder pushes away from the counter to flag down the bartender. Mean and Kira strip towards one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ice and Vare linger. Several glasses stand empty between them. The two show no signs of slowing down. Stay with Ice and Vare, follow Mean and Curious. Where's the Linder option? I like these two more than the other guys. It's less crowded further down the bar, and my breathing eases. I've never liked packed spaces. Curious gives me a knowing look as I approach. Were the Wick's offerings not to your liking? Let me guess, I'll end up face down in a barrel after a sip of anything here. His mouth quirks, but he shakes his head. Quite the opposite. The drinks are notoriously watered down. It lowers costs while encouraging the patrons to overindulge. Mean looks up from adjusting the laces on one of their bracers. The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and the cheaper drinks. Perfect conditions for terrible mistakes. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. Their pale face reddens and they look away scowling. Linder returns with a glass of water that I accept with a murmured thanks. He claps, drawing the attention of the group. Alright everyone, let's toast! May Nirvana's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers! Linder, Ice, and Vare raise their glass in unison. Mean only crosses their arms and Curious watches with polite indifference. The water is bitter, cold. What? It's bitter? Bitter, cold, and tastes faintly metallic. What kind of water is that? But I savor it all the same. Gradually, the din of the crowded bar fades to slow murmuring. I find myself relaxing for what feels like the first time in years. Aren't you the popular one, Nirvana? You must have met Curious first. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. He saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leader makes a choked noise somewhere behind him means sighs. It's not what you think. Nirvana was in grave condition. I could hardly treat their wounds. I could hardly treat the injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Curious's disappointment, and catch Vare snickering behind his hand. Well, I'm not here to entertain you, Vare. That's my key to change the subject. Curious isn't the only one who saved me today. Didn't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's mean for you. Neither reaches for me, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody. You're the one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned her. I think. Mean's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got the chance to thank you, Mean. Don't. The less Solus alive, the better. Mean's eyes flicker towards Ice. Their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Vare's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to... What? Ice is too busy nodding along to Vare's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Alright. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Me and Curious share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something I must discuss with Linder. If you'll excuse us, Nirvana. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to sip my water in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. It better not be fucking Vare, I swear to God. Ah! Lost your tour guide? I turned to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ice and Vare chose to pounce the instant the others left. Of course, I'd be stuck with two of the most irritating pedo I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Linder's already snuck out back to get... Don't tell me Linder's already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. He's got business with Curious and Mean. 2-1-1 business, huh? Lucky. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Vare has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile of Vare wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ice will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. He already tried to rob me and you threatened me. Me steal? You must be mistaken. Are you sure it was me? Yes, it was you. Then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ice gives another one of his shrugs. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Vare suddenly leans towards me, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ice sets his hand on Vare's waist, nearly preventing him from tipping off the counter. I am afraid we got off on the wrong foot. How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Vare. I am a soulless hunter of no small renown. Vare's hand flutters to his chest as he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. You already know my name. It's Nirvana. It's Nirvana. Vare considers me for the longest moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Nirvana. No! Bye, Sabujo. He says my name so slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I'll be back in a couple hours if you're still streaming. Maybe? I won't end until we finish the chapter 1 preview, so I'll probably still be here for a while. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. I smirks at that reaction. Is something funny? Nope. Open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the fatigue. A flash of light over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kira's heads for the door. I don't see Linder or Mean, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Bear grins and waves at me as I leave. Don't mess with my water. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kira's... Gah! I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. Asshole. I mutter while massaging my throbbing elbow. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? He shoves me backwards, sending me tumbling to the sticky floor. Hey, I'm a delicate lady, sir. What do you think you're doing? I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the adders. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The wand narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight. He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ice. He gives the lowlife a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ice fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as a frantic crowd swarms around me. Though the records, I hear Linder shouting, "Take it outside, Ice! Everyone, drinks are on me!" Okay, how much money does he have? He can't be... I'm forgetting the word. You can't have drinks on everybody. How much money you got, sir? His tab must be massive. With that, the wick erupts into hoops and cheers. The ring around me disperses as adlers and onlookers rush towards the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out the back, dragging the lowlight behind him. Curtis lingers near the door, searching. I suspect for any wounded before he departs. Mean draws their hood up tight as they duck out the side door, while Vera leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Linder, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. I bet he pays for the bottom shelf drinks. In heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Whoever pursue for the next, maybe the last person I get to speak to tonight, I follow. Alright. Before we choose, I'm gonna go get more water. But we know who the obvious pick is. Alright, I'm back. With more water. We're gonna need a lot of it today. Let us pursue Linder. Yet again, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Linder. As the bartender leaves, Linder's expression falls with a spent sigh. He reaches over the counter to grab a bottle of black rum and skillfully pops it open for a swig. Squig? What's a squig? When he spots me, worry overtakes him. Nirvana, are you hurt? Linder's in front of me with a flash, eyes searching for injuries. I can't help but let out a small laugh. Don't worry, I've dealt with worse. That's a real relief to hear, sort of. You know what they say, it's not a party without mayhem and violence. Is that what they say? He offers me the rum and I politely decline. I'd rather not get into more trouble if I can help it. Instead, I plop down on a bar stool, doing my best to ignore the stickiness from who knows what. He sits beside me, resting his arm on the counter's edge behind us. With how close our stools are, I feel encircled by his body. Because he's huge. Look at those shoulders. 2 days and you already met everyone worth knowing. How are you finding Iridia so far? Not what I expected. I don't mind it. Well, I'm still alive. Iridia is not the safest place, but I'm starting to think that nowhere is safe. I wouldn't know. I was born and raised here. I haven't felt the need to venture elsewhere. To me, this is home. That sounds like a fantasy. I had a home once, or at least I thought it was a home. Yet even after knowing the truth, I can't stop missing it. Whatever that temple was. Regardless, a pang of envy strikes my heart. Maybe once I'm free of my curse, I'll be able to try again. Iridia has its quirks, but you'll get used to it. Or it'll eat you alive like a wild soulless. Truth be told, I wouldn't have it any other way. Linder sips his rum and watches the crowd. Everyone seems invigorated by the free drinks on his tab. Have you at least gone to try some Iridian cuisine? I had some fried dough sticks from a vendor near Curis's clinic. As soon as I began describing my meal, Linder nods with recognition. The long lads from Winds. You have to try them with the porridge. There's another stall a few blocks away that specializes in rosewater rice pudding. I'll take you there sometime. That sounds delicious and expensive, but I know Linder would insist on paying, despite the thought of relying on handouts. Or I can take you there once I earn some money. I still owe you for the inn room. You don't owe me anything, Nirvana. Giving you a place to sleep isn't generosity, it's human decency. If there's anything I can do to keep you safe, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Already flirting? Oh my gosh, Linder. We just met 2 days ago. Everything he says feels alien to me. The concept of human decency has long felt obsolete in this world, let alone someone actually caring for my safety. I stare at him, inspecting those clear emerald eyes for any hint of deception. Is there something on my face? Is there something on my face? I laugh and lean back. If only. Oh, what are you looking for? Deception, honesty. I don't think he'd ever deceive us. Linder could never. Honesty, whatever that looks like. You don't believe me. Oh, no, I didn't mean. I'm sorry. It's just that you're saying all the right things. I don't know. Maybe I'm just skeptical. Maybe I'm just skeptical that someone like you could even exist. Leander considers this for a moment, swirling the rum around his bottle. The rum in his bottle. Then he sets the rum back on the counter with a clink. Next thing I know, Leander The next thing I know, Leander carefully takes one of my hands in his. The leather is rough, but his warmth seeps through. I can't change whatever happens in your past. Believe me, I would try if I could. But you're here now, and I'll do my best to help you. I'm grateful you even given me the chance at all. My gaze drops from my hand wrapped in his larger one. I remember how he felt yesterday. The smooth skin was electric to the touch. If you've seen what I've done, you might feel differently. He lifts my chin with the... Calm down. He lifts my chin with the crook of his finger, forcing our eyes to lock once more. In his beautiful emerald eyes. You're not dangerous, Nirvana. Trust me on that. My heart skips. Me too. I feel trapped in the softness of his expression and the lightness of his touch. His eyes are as captivating, like cut jewels peeking through long lashes. I don't get to admire them for long. Leander noticed some adlers watching us. He loudly clears his throat and pulls away. Well, maybe a little dangerous, considering I forget my manners when I'm with you. Oh, really? Maybe you can forget your manners a little more. You sure have a way of capturing my attention. My face flushes. I also clear my throat and rack my brain for a response. Likewise. I feel the same way. It's why I wanted to talk to you again. Ninja's face softens. I wanted to talk to you too. Oh my god. He's not even saying anything, but... I'm the one giving him the voice, yet I'm being flustered. I've been wondering, is it okay that you're spending time with me? Do you have work to do with Adderstone or anything? I don't know how his group functions, but I'm sure he likes to spend time at the Wetwick. Don't worry, there's plenty of work to do, but not tonight. Some days are slower than others. You came at the right time. I smile, comforted by the idea of having good luck for once in my life. Sorry I crashed your little party. I had no idea you all knew each other. I had no idea you knew all of them. How'd you manage to meet everyone so quickly? Honestly, I don't know. It's been a whirlwind. I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. Ah! I'm a little jealous. Part of me wants to keep you all to myself. For your own safety, of course. Yeah, definitely. For my safety, okay. Sure, Leander. Everyone might seem nice, but half of them are monsters and the other half have their own faults. You sound like you know them really well. I do. Probably more than some of them realize. Are you curious about anyone? I'm happy to tell you tell you what I know. Actually, I'm more curious about you, but alright. We'll get the annoying one out the way, Ver. What do you know about Ver? Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. He's a living example of Cenobium's cruelty. Most days I keep him on a short leash. I'm surprised you've met him. I feel bad for him. He must have deserved it. I don't want to be cruel. Alright. I didn't even know the Cenobium had prisoners. I feel bad for him. The Cenobium is an ode to false heroism and unethical practices, but Ver is by no means a model citizen. He's on a leash for the good of the people. You don't want to know the rumors I've heard. Apparently he's done some reprehensible things. But if you hate the Cenobium, do you actually believe that? To love or hate the Cenobium is one thing, but take one look at Ver in combat and you'll know he's better off in a cage. How about... This is to continue, but I guess... ice. So you're friends with Ice? You could say that, if you've known each other for a long time. Define long time. Everyone's about to commission some art with their husband. 6 years, give or take. He tells me I'm the first decent humans he's met after coming from the Shroud. Could be just flattery, though. Flattery? From Ice? I feel like we're talking about different people. Really? What did you think of him? He's a jerk. Kind of an asshole. I think he's a jerk. I thought he was gonna kill me when I first met him. Scared me half to death for no reason. Leader stifles a laugh, eyes twinkling with fondness. Ice does well in Iridia because he knows how to scare people. But don't let it get to you. He's a monster. Don't you think he's a threat? Not the slightest. I like to think of us as rivals. We keep each other on our toes, you know? Or we keep each other on our toes, you know? Being rivals with a monster sounds like a death wish. Well, you should keep your distance from him, but me? You'd be surprised how much I can handle. Why are you blushing at that? Alright, Curious. Curious seems like a good person, although it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days. What does your gut tell you? He's suspicious. He's good. I'm sure he's got some things hidden. I think he means well. It's rare to find someone like that. It's hard to tell. He's definitely keeping some secrets up his sleeve. Everyone has secrets, don't they? Not everyone. Well, do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leader starts to speak but then pauses. Curse is only a doctor. Your situation is a bit more complex and of the magical variety. Besides, getting his attention requires a miracle all on its own. Even on good days, the queue for the clinic rounds the block 3 times over. Alright, last is Mean, then we can have them all to ourselves. Mean's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though I get the feeling they could use a friend. You want to befriend him? Yeah, I like Mean. Mean's cute. Couldn't hurt to try, right? Unfortunately, they prefer to be alone. What makes you say that? I've known them since they arrived in Iridia. We work well together, but they turn down every attempt I've made at friendship. Sometimes even paying Mean for work can be a struggle. Is Mean part of Adderstone? No, contract only. Though they take jobs more often than some of the Adderstone do. I don't take it personally. I suggest you don't waste your energy on someone who won't respect your time. Hi, Cookie. What's this? We're playing Touchstarved. It's a romance visual novel. Well, aren't all visual novels romance? Right, whatever. It's a visual novel. I bought the chapter 1 preview. And we're playing the demo right now. So when we finish the demo, we're going into the chapter 1 preview right after. By the way, have you kept our little secret? Our secret? He wiggles his fingers at me. Oh, he means my curse. No one knows, except you. Neither beams. His bright eyes crinkling at the corners. My heart flutters. Oh, as they should. Look at him. I'm relieved to hear that. Let me know if you have some time to talk privately. I've already gathered some relevant information you might be interested in. Really? That was fast. I live to serve. It's barely been a full day. I don't doubt that Linder's flooded with connections, but I wonder what he's been able to dig up so soon. What kind of info? I'll just say thank you. I don't know what kind of info. What kind of information? I'll share everything, but not here. There's too many prying ears. If you're not busy, we could go upstairs. It's hard for me to hide my eagerness, or maybe it's desperation. Any new knowledge about my curse, my response comes out swiftly. I'm not busy. No, we are not. Absolutely not busy at all. Leander gets to his feet, accessories jingling with each movement. After you. Only after we enter my in room do I start to overthink the situation. Yeah, we're in a room with him alone, by ourselves. Just me and Linder. Spicy. The room is a little more dark than a what? Oh my god. The room was a little more than a dark box with a bed in the middle, which I forgot to make. Well, I didn't forget, I just never expected to have guests. Yet here I am, next to Linder. Alone. Linder locks the door behind us. Oh, snap. Oh, chat. Do I need to put 18 plus in the title? Peace and quiet. Except for the ongoing buzz at the bar right beneath us and suspicious duds from nearby rooms. I wouldn't say they're suspicious. I'd say they're, suggesting. Linder moves with familiarity through the space. With a flick of his fingers, the sconces light up on the wall. He makes spellwork look so effortless. Dim amber light washes over us. He plops onto the edge of the disheveled, squeaky bed. I shift awkwardly. The chair looks far too rickety, so my only option would be to sit beside him. My heart hitches at the thought. Is something wrong? I shake my head quickly, waving my hands back and forth. No, nothing's wrong. Linder squints his eyes at me. You seem uncomfortable. A long silence after, and he clicks his tongue. Shit, I'm being inconsiderate. This is your private space now, isn't it? I shouldn't be barging in here like this. No, that's not... I'm sorry, Nirvana. You've been so much the past couple days. We can talk about this tomorrow. You should rest. No, don't go! No! Panic wells in my chest after everything he's done for me. I can't shut him out. What if there's no tomorrow? When he moves the sand, I rush forward without thinking. I plant my hands firmly on his shoulders and reseat him onto the bed. I'm above him now, staring down at his wide green eyes with barely a breath of air between us. Don't leave! I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think at all. Instead, I force out the only words on my mind. Don't leave, please. Nirvana. You're afraid. My fingers tremble. I'm about to pull away when Linder catches both my wrists in his hands. He guides my hands back to his broad shoulders, my palm resting firmly against them. I won't leave you, Nirvana. Tears stinging at the back of my eyes. I want to so badly believe those words. I try to muster as much strength as possible so my voice isn't a croak. Do you promise? I promise. What if I'm paranoid about you being nice to me? Then I'll keep being nice until you get used to it. Ah! I won't leave you, and you won't leave me. His thumbs draw circled on the inside of my wrists, grounding me. You have something I've never seen before. Your curse is strong, yet you're stronger. The way you're able to contain it. It's fascinating, and well, it's a little embarrassing. His voice lowers to a whisper. But I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. Chatty's blushing over us. He's blushing. I stare at him blankly, my mind refusing to process his words. What did you say? What? Who said that? Nothing. I mean, no one. Just forget I said anything. I mean, I didn't say anything. Am I dreaming? This feels like a dream. The air is dizzyingly hot and I'm trying to keep up with what's happening, but Linder continues anyway. I may be getting carried away with this. It's not every day I find something that truly challenges me. But I'll do everything on your terms, at your own pace. Anything you want, Nirvana. My chest feels like it's about to burst. This man's going to be the death of me. Me too. Oh my god. Touch his face! Yes. I can't deny what I want, and it must be obvious to Leander, too. But instead of having a modicum of restraint, I blurted out, I want to touch your face. Oh, you're more forward than I thought. Is that okay? He slides his hands from my wrist to... He slides his hands from my wrist to my palms and gently brings them... Gently... What? Sorry, Leader. He slides his hands from my wrist to my palms and then gently brings them down between us. If it's better than okay. Or it's better than okay. My lips quirk into a relieved smile. Hurry up then. Your wish is my command. He begins unwinding the bandages, stopping occasionally to glance at me. I don't take my eyes off him. When my hands are free, I start small, carefully grazing the edge of his jaw with the pads of my fingers. I feel it clench beneath my touch, as if Linder's trying his best to hold still. Emboldened, I cup his cheeks, letting the warmth spread beneath my fingertips. Well, are you enjoying yourself? My thumb moves closer to the ridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles. That tickles. Yes, I am enjoying myself. Maybe too much. It's like my body moves on its own, spurred by desire and nothing else. I swipe my thumb down, brushing lightly over Linder's lower lip. Something flashes in his eyes, something scaldingly hot. He lowers his voice to a husky whisper. What else do you want? Why is he even asking? He knows the answer. I never touched someone like this before, and even though it makes my head spin, it's not enough. I want more. I want more. I want more too. My thoughts scatter. We're already here, alone in this dark room, on the edge of the bed. I could easily push him down onto the sheets, get on top of him, and... A sharp gasp escapes me. I quickly pull away. I can't let this get out of hand. No! Let it get out of hand! Come on! Are you alright? I can barely hear him over my thundering heartbeat. I nod, clumsily wrapping my hands over the bandages. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry, I think I'm just getting a little overwhelmed. He gives me a faint smile. That's cute. Oh. That's cute. Luckily, we're already in your room. I'll get out of here and let you get some rest. I can't believe you... I didn't fumble, the character did! I didn't choose to pull away, the character did! I think she's very hooked into the game. When Nirvana's about to push away the FMC and ride the ball herself. Yeah, I want to jump into this game and do it myself. I let out a breathless laugh at that. Linder rises and tugs his glove back on. Thanks, Linder, for everything. He gives me one last sweet smile accompanied by a wink. Good night, Nirvana. Don't leave! No! Night. No! Nirvana, what are you doing? Don't fumble the bag. It was right there. It was like she was on the exit sign, but then she swerved back into the highway. Long after he departs, I still feel the warmth of his skin on mine, burning through the bandages. I'm about to have a hard time sleeping tonight. A feeling nags at the back of my drowsy mind. I'm forgetting something really important. Oh, are you? I think I know what you're forgetting. You're forgetting a man who just left. Wait, didn't Linder say he had some information for me? Oh, no. The information is not important anymore. The information is no longer important anymore. We're choosing Leader. Leader offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy, free from your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life. But things are simply too good to be true. But some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help unravel your curse, but at what cost? Any cost. As long as I'm with him. Alright. We got that. We're gonna exit. No signal. We're gonna close, and then we're gonna go into the chapter 1 preview. Continue where we left off with Leander. Oh, that's the demo. I gotta... Hold on. One sec. One sec. Now, this one should be... No, that's the demo. Or is it this one? Hold on one sec. Just need to make sure. Hello? It might be having a little bit of trouble. Try going for a new game. Okay, there we go. I just need to press new game. Now, this is the chapter 1 preview. I said before, the preview is not a representation of the final game, so it is still subject to change. There's also spoilers. There's spoiler warnings in the title and everything for like anybody else who's watching who didn't see the demo that we just finished. So the chapter 1 preview is subject to change. This is not the official release of the game yet. See, we were the Oracle, so we're gonna keep going that way. Oh, sorry. Audio was muted. Our route was Leander. The full game will react to your sources from the demo. But for this preview, we created 2 basic character profiles. Please answer the following question to select your profile. We did indeed touch Leander's face in the prologue. Yes. Now it's morning. The morning arrives slowly, seeping in through a pale, indifferent sky. Hold on. Quick water. Excuse me. 8. The morning arrives slowly, seeping through a pale, indifferent sky. I hover at the edge of my sleep until a knock stirs me. Gentle at first, then firmer. Morning, Nirvana. Don't tell me you're still in bed. I peel myself from the sheets. My body resists each motion, slow and heavy with sleep. Last night clings to my skin. The warmth of Leander's palm, the brush of our fingers, the unspoken charge that passed between us. Unspoken, but it wasn't unseen. I'll tell you that. The knock returns, sharper now. Nirvana, should I be worried? Don't make me break the door down. I drag myself from bed and open the door just enough for our eyes to meet. I was joking. He leans into the frame. Morning light catches on his hair, gold spilling over the dark strands. Glad to see you're awake. Did you do... Wow, starting off strong, alright. Did you dream about me? Or do you need some more time? I did want details. You're energetic. I did want details. I did dream of you. Want to know what happened? He blinks, momentarily caught off guard. That depends. How scandalous are we talking? You'll have to earn that answer. Oh, I plan to. Oh, we really are starting off strong, okay. I came to check on you and make sure you eat. The city's unbearable on an empty stomach. Trust me, I've tried it. Can I come in? I step aside. He slips in with the ease of someone who's been welcome for a while. He glances around the room like he's cataloging every detail. Then he focuses on me. Are you alright? Why wouldn't I be? Last night I wasn't sure, maybe I thought I crossed the line. Last night I wasn't sure. I thought maybe I crossed the line. I pause. It wasn't discomfort, not even close. It's fine. I liked it. I liked it. It wasn't uncomfortable. I liked it. You did. A half smile tugs at his mouth, but he doesn't speak right away. I keep trying to figure you out when you say things like that. You're full of surprises. Is that a problem? No, not at all. Actually, I'm thrilled. Good, because you still owe me information. Leander blinks and laughs, his hands lift in a playful surrender. You won't let anything slide, would you? No, you don't let anything slide, do you? You said you had a lead on a cure. I tend to remember things like that. You're right. I'll tell you, but how about breakfast first? I know a place. Quiet, great food, coffee strong enough to wake the dread. We'll talk there. Promise. Are you stalling? Even if he was stalling, I'll take any chance to spend time with them. That sounds nice. Suspiciously nice. He looks far too pleased. You say that like it's a bad thing. He gestures towards the door. His fingers brush my arm as he walk past. I promised you a tour, didn't I? His charm winds around me like silk, smooth and a little slippery. I know what a smile like his can do, but I keep thinking about last night. The heat of his skin, the electricity of his touch. The way for one moment I almost forgot I was cursed. My stomach growls, breaking the silence. I wince. In embarrassment? Ignore that. That was a cry for help. If we don't feed you soon, I'll have to carry you. Alright, you win. Let's go. Nina grins, bright and genuine. Before I realize it, I'm smiling too. Oh, bro, I'm smiling. Caught my single ass smiling. But I'm not. Not anymore with Linder. I'm kidding. Motown stretches before us, cluttered and alive. Laundry flutters on the clotheslines. Bells ring from the open thresholds. The air carries scents of oil and hot coals. People brighten when they see him. Some reach to clasp his shoulders, while others gather closer for a glimpse. 'Cause he's hot? Yeah. He returns each smile with ease. His rhythm is flawless. Every nod pace, every glance gentle. Beside Linder, all the commotion fades away. His presence narrows the world into a single axis, with him at the center, and the rest of us orbiting. I touch his arm and guide us toward the edge of the crowd. Doesn't that get exhausting? What does? This. I gesture toward the crowd, still craning their necks for another glimpse at him. You're their golden boy. Ah, well. His grin falters. He scratches the back of his neck, averting his eyes. It's performance sometimes. People need something to believe in. If I can get them that even for a second. That has to be worth something, right? How noble of you seems stressful. We have to choose our words carefully for the best option. Seems stressful, maybe. Seems stressful. He lets out a short, quiet laugh. It is. Oh, that was the right option. But the things that matter usually are. Still, some days I feel like a portrait that was never finished. People fill in the lines, pretend the colors are all in the right place. They see what they want. His smile thins and fades entirely. The stillness that hollows feels fragile, as though the world slipped free before he gave them permission. I don't usually say things like that. Forget it, I know that feeling. I push my sleeve up, revealing the bandages. The gauze is clean, but nothing about it feels soft. They used to say I was chosen, but only because it served them. My curse makes people forget I'm human. Even I forget sometimes. His attention lingers on my hand. Then he reaches up, his fingers brushing against mine before curling around them. He lowers our hands between us. His thumb smooths over my knuckles once, then again. Wow, intimate. Maybe you do understand. It explain why I can't stop thinking about you. You're not easy to ignore either. He laughs quietly and pulls at something in me. Then he straightens, clearing his throat like he's trying to find his footing again. Come on, let's eat before I say anything more embarrassing. I trail after him, our hands still linked. His grip doesn't loosen and neither does mine. Oh, we're just casually holding hands in public? How scandalous. Not in the eyes of the Lord. We're not even married. Hand holding in this economy? What the hell? This does not look like the same city. The cafe rests in the heart of Hightown. Oh, this is Hightown. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Definitely looks Hightown. Cafe rests in the heart of Hightown. Its sun-faded sign hangs above the door. The scent of warm spice drips outward. We find a table near the back. Dishes arrive at a leisurely pace. Oh my god, that was a big one. Oil brushed flatbread, broth steeped in citrus and crushed pods, tangy yogurt laced with rose-colored salt. Linder pours his third cup of coffee. Steams curls up to kiss the curve of his knuckles. Hello, Diva Solzine. The scent curls around me, unfamiliar and bitter, yet oddly grounding. You can feel Vana dancing in her seat before she reads Linder's lines. This place, oh sorry, that's Linder. This place is older than half of Hightown. The owners knew me when I still had to climb into a box to reach the counter. Just how old are you? Hey, don't ask a man for his age, that's rude. He's handsome enough. He gives me a wry glance. His eyes glitter in the sunlight, green like moss on Riverstone. I age like fine wine. He turns the cup in his hands, pouring over each fracture in the polished glaze. Lowtown used to be full of cafes like this, places that held us together, reminded us who we are. Ever since the Cenobium closed its gates, money's grown scarce. People are scared and hungry, but they're not alone. We're a community. We support one another through thick and thin, and no one can take that from us. I watch him speak, drawn to the quiet pull of his voice, the way each word hangs without demand. He's a man built for crowds, but he's quieter here. Impressed? With you or the food? Yes. I'll take either. Both if you're feeling generous. What if I say neither? What do you mean, neither? The food's great. The food's great. That's all I'm giving you. Then I've already won. I brought you here, didn't I? Oh my god. He tips his cup with a smirk, drenched in self-satisfaction, and he deserves it. I like it here. You've got good taste. I have excellent taste, and more secrets than the Cenobium could ever lock away. Any of those secrets carry a curse? His smile fades. He raises a finger to his lips. Careful. The walls here listen better than the people. You brought me here. What did you think I'd ask? The clatter of forks and buzz of laughter rises around us. Linder leans back, gaze drifting past my shoulder. You're desperate. I know how it feels. And when you're starving for answers, even poisons start to smell like hope. Then give it to me straight. I want the truth. He sets the cup down, his fingers drum the rim offbeat. I didn't drag myself across a wasteland for riddles and pleasantries. If you can't help me, tell me now. I'll keep moving. His jaw clicks. Something sharp flickers across his face. I'm not stalling. I want you to trust me. His voice drops lower, nearly a whisper. I want you to like me. It's not that easy. I do. I like you. I like you a lot, Linder. I do like you. And I want to trust you. That's the problem. I just don't want to regret it. You won't. His eyes capture mine and refuse to let go. Some people swear they'd stay, then disappear the second you need them most. I won't do that to you. That's what they all say. They'll let me be the one who means it. Linder leans in. His hand finds mine. Dorada! Walk in! Linder leans in. His hand finds mine. The leather of his glove is warm, and beneath it, his grip is steady. Let me show you how we live, how we hold each other up. It's not about cures and curses. It's about not being alone. I breathe in slowly. The tension in my chest loosens. like a string pulled too tightly, finally slacking. Community, huh? Exactly. Let me show you the city. No one forgets their first walk through it. I don't want a tour, but I want the feeling he's offering, that sense of belonging. Fine, you win. Lead the way. Leader rises in one fluid motion. He doesn't glance back to check if I'm following. He doesn't need to. Ugh, the sky is so bright. Leader slides through the markets and sunlit courtyards with practiced seeds, pointing out crumbling wards, broken sigils, and murals dulled by time. Is this a date? He says it's a tour, but I think it's a date. Every corner holds a secret. Every shadow seems to remember them. It's overwhelming. Ahead of us, a narrow building slouches beneath the layers of age. Adder stone is carved into the lintel in slanting letters. Leader stops in front of the door, smiling like he's unveiled a treasure. This is where the magic happens. It looks more like a pawn shop pretending to be something grander. The blinds are crooked, graffiti splashes the walls like a dried easel. A bird's nest crowns the awning. Leader watches me eagerly. It's smaller than I thought. It has character. It has character. Leader chuckles, his voice like honey. I'll take that. Better than pathetic. He glances at the shabby roof with fondness. I prefer unassuming. Keeps people curious. When I was a kid, you couldn't walk this street without clutching your coin purse. If you stepped out of line or crossed the wrong name, your body would end up in the gutters before sunrise. He contemplates the alley like he can still see the blood on the stones. People were starving, soulless toward through homes. The Cenobium just sent pretty in the towers. They turned their backs on everything below Hightown. They left us to die. That's why he stepped up? Someone had to. The words leave him softly. We aren't soldiers, just a handful of kids with too much fear and no one to call for help. We protected who we could. But now it's more than that. It's a family. Family. I studied the weather-worn facade. Though the wood is bent with age and the glass fogged by time, the walls still hold. That alone is reassuring. Must be nice to have something like that. He studies my face. Devotion is all it takes, Nirvana. It's not locked behind bloodlines or miracles. You only need to choose where to place your loyalty. Oh my god! The crash of glass cuts him off. Ray's voices follow. Where's Linda? He said today was the day. What was that? Linda closes his eyes with the patience of a man who already knows the answer. I suppose we should find out. Linda presses his palm to the door. It groans on its hinges, loud enough to swallow our footsteps as we step inside. Oh, okay. Fancy? Well, alright. Below a sprawling mural, adders lift their heads from sharpening weapons and polishing armor. Oh! Okay, cute. Not as hot as Linder. A young man kicks the shield aside and winces. Oh, and another guy. Is that Odysseus? Brawny adder. Once and ain't enough, you're not ready. But I've earned it. I've done everything he asked. Linder enters and the room quiets. Not out of fear, but recognition. You're loud today. The kid tears forward. Two adders catch him before he crashes into Linder. You promised it was time, Linder! Time for what? A dozen adders turn my way with knives half drawn. I've seen you before. You're that outsider that was yelling about Cenobium. You get lost on your way to them pearly gates, sweetheart. I'm with Leader. You want your tongue cut out? I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah. I'm with Leander. I'm with Leander. Dadder glances at Leander for his answer. You heard her. Nirvana isn't a stranger. She's with me. The tension lightens. Knives resume their slow drags against the whetstone. No one else speaks. Now, where were we? He nods at the boy, still tense in the adder's grip. Nirvana, meet our newest hopeful. He wants the adder's stone mark. Linder gestures at his neck gestures at his neck, and I glance around the room. Each adder sports a raised spiraling mark on their neck. Not tattoos, but brands. You're branding him? That's right. We don't take loyalty for granted here. It has to be earned. So you burn them to make them prove themselves? The pain isn't the point. It's the test. What matters is who walks through it and stays. Every mark you see, someone bled for it willingly. The adders nod along to Linder's words, their pride evident. Still with me? Or did I scare you off? I'm not squeamish, I just want to understand. Then watch. Linder leaves my side. Adder step aside to make room as he slowly approaches the boy. Kneel. The boy obeys. The adders push him down, gripping his shoulders and pressing him to his knees. Okay, do you have to hold him down? Linder peels his right glove off one finger at a time, folding it once before tucking it into his belt. Are we gonna get art? Uh-oh. The air trembles nearly imperceptibly. Loyalty is a choice, not a word, not a wish, a choice. You earn your place through the pain you're willing to bear, through the promises you're willing to keep. The brand means that you chose us, that you choose us again. Linder raises his hand, light and heat ripple from his fingertips like freshly stoked embers. No second thoughts. You still want this? The boy nods, eyes wide and wild. Linder places his palm against the boy's throat. Light erupts, flesh sears. The boy's scream rips through the room. He writhes and kicks, heels scraping against the stone, but adders keep him pinned. I don't like that look on your face, Linder, but it's kind of hot, so I'll let it slide. The nauseating sense of blistering skin and metallic blood choke the air. It goes on for too long, far too long. Me next, maybe? The glow fades. The boy collapses, soaked in sweat, his body trembling. Linder kneels beside him, his hands still bare, gently lifts the boy's chin. Welcome to Adderstone. You carry this well. Thank you, Linder. The adders scatter close. They clap the boy's back, murmur praise, reach out to steady him. I haven't moved. My fists are tight. My pulse won't slow. Well, Linder chuckles as he slips his glove back on, like no one was burned, like no one screamed. Come on, let's get some air. I follow him on numb legs. The coldest sandpaper against my skin. The sky yawns overhead, blanched of warmth. Linder steps beside me quietly. You have questions. That's one way to put it. He doesn't seem surprised. He gestures in silent invitation to walk beside him. The brands aren't for show. They're a promise. You remember what I said? Devotion. That's what it takes. Not words or faith. Not faith. That kid in there, he's never been left behind. He'll never be left behind again, not unless he breaks his word. It looked like punishment. Then you didn't see what I did. I swallow. The taste that rises is bitter. I don't know if it comes from the memory of what I saw or from me. I understand, but it feels excessive. I don't want him to not like me anymore. I understand, but pain is powerful. I get it. Where I'm from, matrimonial vows are sealed in blood. Right. A bond that draws no blood holds no weight. Without pain, it's only an ornament. That doesn't make it right. You don't have to hurt people to buy their loyalty. I can see why you think that, but nothing in Iridia is free, especially not loyalty. There's no meaning without sacrifice. Neither nods, clearly pleased by my response. And that's what makes us family. I chew on the implications, then the thought rises bitter on my tongue. Is that what you want from me? To be branded? Neither slows to a stop. If you asked for it, I wouldn't say no. But I'd hesitate because you're different. He steps closer. Oh, come closer. The scent of the sun-warmed birch and amber clings like second skin. I'd never want you to take the mark because you felt you had to or because you wanted to prove yourself. You already matter to me because you're here, giving me your time despite everything you've been through. That carries more weight than any brand. Oh, that's hot. There's a pause, then a sheepish smile plays across his lips. And he's blushing! I don't usually let myself want things that aren't bonded in vows or fire. I swallow, my throat suddenly feeling parched. Me too. I can relate. I knew you would. Come on, let's walk along the bank. Oh, that's a pretty view. The river glows under the dying light, streaked with gold and rust. It's beautiful like this. More so because of my company. Calling him beautiful? Okay, I see you. The day vanished faster than I expected. I can't pretend I haven't enjoyed it, even if the Adderstone display still turns my stomach. Leander stops. When he turns to face me, the usual ease in his posture is gone. Nirvana, I need to tell you something. Oh, what is it? Yes. His voice wavers. That alone sets my nerves on edge. What is it? Leander scratches at his cheek. About what I said earlier. About having information that could help you. He hesitates. A knot tightens in my gut. Leander. I wanted to give you a chance to enjoy yourself, if only for a little while. So I might have stretched things. Stretched? I don't have a lead. Not a real one. Not yet. But I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to help you. That hasn't changed. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Leander. It's okay. I forgive you. The words pierce my heart like ice. I freeze without meaning to, as if my body's been taught to brace for this kind of pain. Then why pretend? Because I wanted to give you something I could actually promise. Time, rest, a moment to breathe. He reaches for my hand again. The motion is gentler this time. Cautious as if he's afraid it might be too much. You've been fighting so hard. I wanted to be the person who didn't ask more of you. But I should have told you. I'm sorry. Communication? His voice drops. All the brightness leaks from it. He doesn't shift, doesn't blink, just lets the words hang between us. You lied to me. You lied. No, that's sweet, but That's sweet, but I didn't need you to protect me. I needed the truth. He flinches slightly. Right, you're not the type who needs saving. No, don't pull your hand! No! No! What are you doing? You're fumbling! Nirvana! I pull my hand from Linder's and turn to the river. The light catches the current like fire, all movement and no anchor. You said you wouldn't be like the others. He's not! No, Nirvana! But you lied like they did? No! You adjusted a charm, offered it with a smile, told me I could trust you. No, Nirvana, no! When I turn back to Linder, his mouth falls open. I had been manipulated before. The priest called it prophecy, said that I was sacred. They smiled when they lied too. But I liked you. I wanted to believe you. You made me feel stupid for that. Linder nods once slowly. You deserved better to be worshipped and lied to in the same breath. You're not easy to fool. And I never meant to try. Gods, I didn't mean for any of this to fall apart. He exhales. The sound is small, like he's holding back more than he can say. His hands fidget, unsure where to land. I should speak. I don't. Instead, I watch him, caught somewhere between fury and longing. Go towards the longing. You got into my head before I knew it, and now you're everywhere. I think of you when I wake up, when I fall asleep. It's like I've been waiting for you without even knowing it. He closes the distance between us. His hands find my cheek and rests there, cautious but intentional. My body goes still beneath his touch. Ah! I told you, you matter to me. I don't know what to call this feeling, but it's real. I've been surrounded most of my life and still felt alone. With you, it doesn't feel like that. You don't have to forgive me. But I meant what I said last night. I'm not going anywhere, not unless you tell me to. I press my lips together. I hate the feeling of heat building behind my eyes. I hate that I want to believe him. Believe him! Still, my fingers twitch forward, catching the edge of his coat. I want to be close. I want to be chosen. And Linder looks at me like I already am. Linder! Ah, damn it! What are you doing? Get out of here! We're having a moment! Fuck! An adder rushes across the dirt path. Tell him you want to have your bedside? I can't anymore! He ruined the moment! An adder rushes across the dirt path and skids to a halt beside him, their chest heaving. A soulless attacked! It took a child! The warmth leaves Linder in an instant, replaced by sharp intent. Where? Edge of the south quarter. Wait, how did he even find him? Okay, whatever. It dragged him towards the old mill. The old mill? I'll handle it. Keep watching the streets if there's one. There may be more. Linder regards me with a grim expression. Sorry, we'll finish this later. Yes, we will. We will indeed finish this later. I'll come with you. You don't need to. That's not the point. You value devotion. So do I. He exhales through his nose. The nod he gives is small, but it settles between us like an oath. Stay close. Follow my lead. Got it. The lanterns sway weakly in the wet breeze. We round the bend and nearly run into a crouched figure. Pale eyes gleam in the light like broken glass. Oh, it's Mean. Hi, Mean. You're late. We came as soon as we heard. Mean's focus cuts to me. There's no surprise in their expression. You really don't take warnings, do you? A low growl unfurls in the dark, so close a shiver runs through me. Oh my. Something enormous flickers at the edge of the lantern's glow. Too fast, too fluid. I spin around, heart punching hard, but dark swallows it whole before I could find it. What the hell was that? They sent Vare? Not for this. The missing kid isn't worth their time. Of course not. No glory, no cenobium. This Solus isn't normal. Solus don't take, they kill. They're quick and brutal without much thought. But this one took a child, and the path doubles back on itself. That's not instinct. That's me, sorry. That's not instinct, that's intentional. Maybe it wants to be followed? Mean nods once, their expression sharpening. Then we follow. Let's move. Mean takes off after Linder, but I hesitate. My spine prickles with a frisson of unease. Slowly, I peer behind me. Oh my. A silent shadow looms so tall it blots out the moon. Vare's luminous eyes glitter in the dark. Watching. Waiting. The hairs on the back of my arms stand on end. I scramble to catch up to the others. I'm not here to pay attention to you, Vare. You push deeper into the alleys bordering Lowtown, where the air curdles thick with decay, whetstone, and a sour cloying tang. A dull clicking pierces the dark. Oh! Solus drops from the wall, its spidery limbs coiled like wire. Its attention fixes on me. Nirvana, get back! Mean's knife flashes. I could have said that better. The edge catches skin with the shriek like metal, but the Solus doesn't flinch. It veers sharply, limbs slicing through the air, and crashes into me before I can react. My shoulder cracks against stone. I can't breathe because of the weight on top of me. My hand breaks free. Bandages tear. Instinct moves faster than I thought. My bare palm hits its flesh. Cold rips through me, pure, hollow, and all-consuming. My skull rings like struck metal. The Solus locks in place, every limb seized in silence. I shove it off, squirming free. Mean and Linder watch in stunned silence. Wait, did I kill him at the touch? It's stunned now. Now's your chance. It's stunned for now. Mean doesn't hesitate. Their knife sinks deep. The Solus convulses once, twice before it slumps into lifeless heat. What the fuck was that? I wrap my hand, but it trembles. I didn't mean to use my curse, but in all the adrenaline, it happened. I don't know. It's my curse. We'll talk later. Both of you look. He nods toward the corpse. I follow its gaze and my pulse stutters. Mean kneels beside the dead Solus, turning its head with the flat of their blade. Its eyes are gone. There's nothing left of its eyes, but hollow sockets of jagged edges filled with pulp and blood. Then I see its claws. They're clenched around something soft. I press my boot against one hand and pry gently. No, is it the child? Two slick orbs roll loose. They hit the stone in a wet, meaty sound. Eyes. Human eyes. Small, fresh. Oh, fuck. I stumble backwards. Linder catches me from behind my shoulders. We need to find the child. The stone is slick with blood, smeared in thick arcs leading towards a half-collapsed shack. It tore the poor kid's eyes out. The stench hits me like a slap. Sweet, rot, damp wood. Moonlight bleeds through the cracks and thin shafts. A small boy lies crumpled in the corner. Its body twisted in on itself, and his clothes are stained with blood. When I see his face, my blood runs cold. His eyes are gone, gouged clean. Raw sockets agape back at me, red and weeping. My stomach churns. Bile floods my throat. I knew it. It tried to fix itself. What? The soulless took its eyes. That's it! Ah! Damn it! That's not long enough! That's all we got? Oh, come on. That can't be it. Man, thank you for playing. Okay. I guess that's it, chat. It's a good thing we got blue balled. Yeah. Man. Poor Salvador. He wasn't able to come back in time. But good thing I went back and refreshed on the demo. That way the stream wasn't too short. But that'll be it for today, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you guys next time. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. So yeah, stream tomorrow. Oh. Here we go. Where am I? There I am. Alright. I will see you guys on stream tomorrow. I usually do have a stream tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. But that's it for today. I'll see you guys next stream. Bye.